Good morning, everyone. This is Generic Fool's Test. I'm going to be streaming again today. I'm not going to stream an endurance stream because I don't want to have a similar issue which would happen in the third episode, where I streamed 17 hours and then I was having difficulty uploading the first, 12 hours of the stream. Hi, person. How are you? So, after you left, a bunch of amazing things happened. No, I'm kidding. Basically what happened after you left, I once again proceeded to put stuff in lockers for like an hour. And then my headphones broke. Or rather, they cracked. So, you know. And of course, after you left, I stopped doing the whole ASMR sleepy time voice. But you know, I have now turned my Colossus into basically a hoarding vessel, or a cargo ship. So, alright, now I'll just get started. And I've started sorting my supplies, too. I have also moved slightly in mind, but nothing eventful happened, other than me getting on and getting off the ship repeatedly. It is sort of annoying how it keeps going like, oh no, we're dead! But yeah, you see I've got like titanium, lead, gold, copper, uranite, quartz, copper. Wait. No, locker, locker. Magnetite, ruby, silver. This stuff is just stuff I might need, like, well, you know, the enameled glass and the stalker teeth in one. And then the next is just like, you know, the ion cubes for the alien technology, power cells for the Colossus, and, you know, other important stuff. As well as some overflow equipment. And then after here, I have even more lockers on this side. And I built a fabricator in the back. Oh god. Actually, what else do I need? I need to build a fire suppression system. But I can't find crystalline sulfur. I've also, well, I mean, I might have done this on, I don't remember last, like, I did last night, but I upgraded the depth module of this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you saw that. But I don't know if I vocalized it. Oh my god, the prawn suit's little antenna is sticking through the little hatch here. Sorry. I increased the depth module of the prawn suit and the Colossus. Wait, is this an area I'm supposed to be going? I can't remember. Okay, the engine is offline. And you get creepvine clusters because of the fact that, well, it's important for, like, making lubricant and several other items.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Did I see a school of fish literally flying around inside of my ship? This game is good, but it has some wacky, wacky bugs. Very briefly, for a single second, there was a bunch of green flashes inside of the ship. Or maybe I am having just a weird medical condition. It looked like a school of boomerang fish in this game. Like you see like this stuff like floating around here? I saw it briefly for like 1 second inside my ship. I actually don't have much salt on my ship. You know, I wish I had a map like this on the Cyclops. Huh. I also need to get table coral. Salvage, alright. Well, yeah, but you've also seen some of the weird glitches that this game has. Considering all it's trying to do, it's still a pretty good job. How are you doing, person? I hope you slept well. I hope that you did sleep. That's good to hear. Really honest for me, sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll go to sleep right now, and then it's just like I just ignore sleeping and then stay on my phone, and then I feel like shit for the entire day. Which you should not do. It adds up. Oh, you did sleep. That's good. I wasn't accusing you of anything. I was just stating that, you know, something that I've done that I do not recommend doing. It's kind of like if you said, if everyone's jumping off a bridge, would you do it too? Wait, did Markiplier jump off a bridge? Oh god, I gotta follow him. I must follow my half-Korean king. Oh god. Oh god, that sounded creepy. I'm sorry about that. Sleep is important. Very important. Getting proper sleep is really good for you. Like, I can't stress it enough. I guess, you know, when you're younger, you're like, screw that, I don't need sleep. And then when you're older, you're like, I want to sleep as much as I possibly can. I'm not even talking like much older, just like in your later 20s, you're just like, God, I can't get enough sleep because of, you know, the only time I'm able to actually have time off is late at night. Because when I said it like old, it makes it sound like, oh, Grandma and Grandpa want to go nappy time a bunch. It's like, no, that's not the case. And I guess that, you know, if you do refuse to go to sleep, then you should probably try taking a bunch of naps throughout the day to help with that. It's better to get full sleep, but
30 seconds.
What in the world? Man, it takes too long. to refill my oxygen. Well, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. If that's the case, then you might be... There's my sub... Where the hell's my submarine? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just a bit worried because, you know... And if I'm within a certain proximity of my sub, they're like, hey! You don't need to know where your submarine is. You're close enough to it. And it's just like... It's... Oh, there it is. Well, yeah, maybe you need to do more physical activity if that's the case. I mean, I need to do more physical activity. Though it is good for you. It helps with your brain and stuff. I'm not saying, become a jock, weight lifts, become ripped, bro, yeah! But, you know, maybe going for a walk or doing some light exercise can help you sleep more comfortably and help you, I guess, get more restful sleep. Well, I am basically like, you know, a lazy bastard at the moment. I used to be a really active person. So yeah, you know, I know how great it feels when you're actually in really good shape. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, I was worried for a second there. Trying to give good advice, but I keep running into problems. Like, worldly advice. Oh God, no! Sorry. Well, that's been my TED Talk. Sorry about that if I'm sounding pretentious or preachy. Just, I screwed up a lot when I was younger. I did a lot of dumb things that are probably screwing me over now. So if I can recommend things that'll help, you know, people, because it's just like, get over yourself and do this thing. Yes, it's slightly annoying, but just deal with it. Need to get all the table coral. La da 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 da. My knife away. I'm doing something that's probably illegal. Which is, you know, destroying a reef. Or in this world, like, in our world, would be illegal. So, Mr. Beast, rather than addressing really the concerns, decided to release a video. Have you seen the... I need it to survive. Or rather... Okay, maybe not survive, but I need to make the cool shit I want to make. Have you been following the Mr. Beast drama, like the ocean, like, you know, the Save the Ocean campaign? In 90 days of working really hard, they basically, you know, solved 8 hours worth of, like, the trash that's put into the ocean on a day. That's the really sad part. Also, you know, the real way to help the ocean is to stop using single-use plastics, which they just dump into the ocean. And you want to know who was one of the people funding Mr. Beast's Save the Ocean campaign? Coca-Cola. One of the primary people who dump stuff into the ocean. So of course, why would Mr. Beast talk about, you know, how Coke and certain other companies are putting a bunch of stuff into the ocean? And then furthermore, where did they put all of those tons of plastics once they did? They're single-use plastics that can't really be, like, you know, recycled into a landfill. And then a little while later, he basically supported another single-use plastic, like, product on stream. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, he did. It's just sort of like, oh, come on, man, it's really bad. Where is my shit? Also, if you watch the recent video he released, where he's just like, hey, if you guys stay underground in this bunker for 90 days, you get all this money. And then they're like, cool. And then the next day he's just like, okay, so every single day you're going to have to press this button, or we're going to set the money on fire. Which, you know, since it was made before the whole drama regarding his pedophile friend, you can bet that a bunch of stuff was altered in post so that they cut out his pedo friend. But here's the thing. One, when you're making a deal or a game show like that, you can't just suddenly change the deal like that. That's illegal. And then second of all, burning or destroying currency is also highly illegal. I don't know if it's illegal in the UK, but in the United States, in which Mr. Beast is filming this stuff and also is a, you know, citizen of, it is extraordinarily illegal to burn currency or destroy, or because it is just terrible. So, you know, yeah, Mr. Beast, I don't fake anything. Here's me committing crimes on video. Which means either, you know, he's a dumb motherfucker, or, yes. Well, you know, Mr. Beast would probably say to the authorities, it's not really money. Or it's not real money. And it was never going to happen. But, you know, like, to his fans, he's like, this is all authentic. I mean, think about it. If you made a deal with somebody saying, like, and you signed like a contract saying that you would stay in here for 90 days and you'd get the money at the end of the 90 days, and then somebody kept adding shit. Like, oh, hey, you're going to have to push this button every single day and be perfectly coordinated with the other person in here. You have to both at the same time push the button or your prize gets destroyed. It's just like, what? That's fucked up. And of course, if people are okay with it, which, you know, shows that either they knew beforehand, or once again, this is a case where the two people in there are probably Mr. Beast employees or family members of the Beast crew, which, you know, that's just like, man, it is just sort of messed up all this stuff. So table core. Out of space. And oh my god, it's so fake, the video. Jesus, like, table core. Okay, there we go. Like, during the time that they're doing it, I didn't watch the full video, but during a part of it where they're doing it, it's like, oh, hey, what's this? They pull over a rug. There's a secret compartment. And can you guess what's in the secret compartment? Mr. Beast's brand Feastables chocolate. Yeah. Oh, man. I wasn't supposed to find it. Oh, look. And then, of course, you get Mr. Beast going, oh, look, they found some of the best chocolate in the world. And, of course, you get a bunch of video of them directly in their face making, like, you know, orgasm faces, you know, while eating the chocolate. And, of course, you know, during all of the times that they're, like, reacting to stuff, like, oh no! It is a fucking travesty. It's just like, you know, I never really liked him either, but at the same, like, didn't like the feeling about him, but, you know, I didn't want to say anything because people were crazy over him. And also the fact that, you know, at the time I just didn't like him, but he was donating to charity. And I didn't really have a good reason for why I didn't like him. Just something felt wrong about him. But, you know, it's something like, you know, people loved him. So saying I didn't like him was like, hey, you want to piss off everyone? But yeah, what was I saying? But yeah, it's just like, you know. And then Jacksepticeye a long time ago called out how he didn't like him, and people just started harassing Jack. And then it's just like, you know. Fuck you. Go into his acidic fart. Go away. I'm minding my own business and you keep farting in that area. Better stay away. Man, it's like if I was trying to collect stuff, if you're trying to collect stuff and all of a sudden an elephant came and just shat all over the area you're collecting things. Oh yeah, oftentimes when someone seems too good to be true, it often is. Like, don't get me wrong, there are times where, you know, somebody does want to... There is such a thing as a free lunch. It's just that most of the time people are doing it for something, or there is a catch. But sometimes, you know, people want to do, like, content creation or stuff like that, so they want your reaction. So much table coral. Murdering a reef. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure I no longer need table coral. I'm just going so crazy with it because it always seems like I'm like, oh, I have enough, and then I run out of it completely. And since I need it for a number of technology, which to me doesn't really make sense. By the way, did you know about a creature called a horseshoe crab? Ah. 1 second. Okay, private window. Let's see. This is not a cute animal, but behold, one of the most significant animals to humans in the world. This animal has saved countless lives. I am not joking. Without this animal, modern medicine would be having a lot more problems. Like, significantly more problems. It's archaic looking because it is. It's very primitive in terms of its style. And, you know, from the top it doesn't look that crazy, but underneath it's just really freaky. But, the reason why, as I said, it's so significant, it's, essentially because of their blood. Their blood is very primitive and very good at isolating and separating potential bacterial agents and chemical or like harmful things. So their blood is used to sterilize a number of... 1 second. Horseshoe crab. Oops, sorry. Just want to make sure I'm not spreading misinformation. Bloody. Okay, well, yeah, that doesn't look quite as good, but there's strict limitations on how you harvest the blood from horseshoe crabs, because people don't want you to over-harvest and accidentally kill the creature. So let's see. The Ocean Conservancy. Wait. 11 facts about... well, first I need to... Okay, not delivering fossils. They're not actually crabs. They're not dangerous. Of course they're not dangerous. Okay, let's put it this way. If somebody grabbed a horseshoe crab and then stabbed you with the tail, literally grabbed the crab and just shoved the whole thing into you, it would hurt a bit, and it would probably break off the tail on the poor crab, on the poor thing. But that's about as dangerous as it is. Somebody else needs to literally bludgeon you with the animal in order for you to actually be, you know, dangerous. But let's see, there's super helpful for science. While the medical bleeding process is for the most part not harmful to horseshoe crabs, scientists are hoping to work towards using synthetic ambics. Wait, where's the thing? Oh yeah, they're medical heroes. I missed that part. Hang on tight because we're going for a wild science ride. First off, horseshoe crabs don't have white blood cells like we do to help fight off infection. Instead, they have what's called ambiocytes, which are feisty little cells that attack pathogens, the bad guys in the cellular world. God, is this for like kids? Which cause disease by trapping them in what's basically a wall of goo. This keeps the disease from spreading throughout the organism. Why is this important for modern day medicine, though? In the late 1950s, a physician at Johns Hopkins discovered that you can use ambiocytes found in horseshoe crab blood to test the safety of vaccines and other drugs. Essentially, ambiocytes are added to the contents of the vaccine or drug, and if they excrete their gooey defense mechanism, it means the product isn't ready for use yet, because the specimen contains bacteria encountered by the ambiocytes. If it weren't for those horseshoe crabs and this discovery, who knows how many people would have been harmed by drugs doctors otherwise would have thought were ready for administration. So, as I said, we don't currently have a synthetic way to test to see how, safe certain medicines are before we use them. And the horseshoe crab blood allows us to make sure the medicine is safe for human use. Or at least it's free of bacteria or harmful things. Also, horseshoe crab blood is blue because it's copper based, if I remember correctly. The more you know. Oh no, it's just one of those little weird details. It's also one of those times where I'm showing what people would consider a creepy looking creature, but it has a really sort of nice thing to say about it. However, there are people in Asia who just eat it. And in those places they overhunt it, which is just kind of like, why? Why are you doing this? Leave the thing alone. It's so important. It's so important both for the environment, also for the environment. Their eggs are often eaten by, the local creatures and a number of things. They're very, very important for the environment. However, they are on the top, they're kind of like cute and sort of how weird they look, but when you flip them over, it's just like, ugh, ugh. I've met a number of people who, even when I tell them how helpful they are to people, they're like, I don't care, it's ugly, just kill them all. Can't we just get rid of them? It's like, what the fuck? Like, no. What's wrong with you? Don't get rid of them. You know how many people would die if we got rid of them?
Engine powering down.
That's very nice of you to say, but as I said, like under the underside. Like, are you saying that that's good? Like, I mean, look at, no main, I don't want to, no main, leave me alone. Are you saying like that is like that's cute? I mean, like, yes, like, this is sort of like an interesting look, and it's not bad, but when you see this, all the little claws and things like that, well, you know what? You're very open minded. And I applaud you for saying that. Because all people I know are just freaked out. Like, oh, God, no! As far as I don't think they're really ugly. But, there are people who are just like that. Where, everything has to basically be like, corgis. Or everything has to make a corgi look ugly in comparison for them to say it's cute. Even if it's a corgi with the best of the heart-shaped little butt things. Yes, it's just like, if it's not fluffy, then it's not worth saving. And if it's not fluffy and doesn't look like a fluffy baby, then it's clearly not something worth saving. Man, I get to build a massive settlement down when I go down. And people also suck sometimes. Some people would say only sometimes. Well, I mean, it's especially disgusting when you have people who take advantage of other people's kindness or belief and then dupe them. And then you have to understand, Mr. Beast was considering running for president, or at least vocalizing, like, maybe I should run for president. This is also a sort of screwed up thing. According to one of the former employees, there are people who are like, I'm religious, and this kind of seems like he is the Antichrist. Because, yeah, the amount of overlapping with, Mr. Beast and, the biblical descriptions of the Antichrist. It's, at the very least to me as a non-Christian, funny. I mean, of course, to really religious Christians, it is really not funny. But Oh, I can't cut through this door? Oh. Prepare. But yeah, he was like, maybe I should run for president. I mean, I'm sure you can find it online. Like, all the stuff he was saying and like that. Huh. Oh, I was kind of hoping that I could open that door. Yeah, and to be honest, he might have won if he had, because people loved him. And now people are like, yeah, there's no way. But like, if he had managed to maintain the false image and sort of gotten people to not be able to say that they were all the terrible things he did, because whenever people try to call him out for the shit things he did, people often were like, how dare you? Do you know how much this man donates to charity? At which point it turns out the charities that he's am I standing? I'm sorry, but I'm standing on top of the water. Speaking of Jesus, I am him. Oh, never mind, I'm just floating. It looked like I was standing. Yeah, no, sorry. Sorry for the stupid tangent. But, like... What is the point of this room? Is there nothing in here? Well, very fragments. But yeah, apparently a lot of the charities he donated to were, you know, being supported by the various various, like, you know, like mega corporations and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just like, as I mentioned with the Save the Seas, it was literally being funded by somebody, or it was the person leading it worked for Coca-Cola, and, you know, they did, it was like by second degrees. The company that funded it was being funded by Coca-Cola. So, you know, it's not like, oh, it's Coke who are doing it. It was more just like you'd have to go in depth deeper. It's like, oh, well, you know, there's a real corporation. The guy, I mean, worked for Coke. And then it's just like you look a bit further. It's just like, oh, the guy, like the company is actually being funded by the Coca-Cola brand. So, you know, people who just did a surface level inspection would be like, oh no, it's fine. Dive literally one layer deeper. Oh! Oh no!
Welcome aboard.
And then there's the thing. People try to go like, you know, they donated to charity. A lot of terrible people donate to charity. Donating to charity is a good thing, but it does not make up for the terrible things you did. Like, Jeffrey Epstein donated a lot of money to charity. Does that make up for Pedo Island? No. No, it does not.
Captain, all systems online.
I don't want to talk about Pedo Island or elaborate, please. Please, no, I don't want to. Oh, wait. But yeah, it's just like, just because someone donates to charity does not mean that they are a good person. Sorry, just trying to figure out where I should put all this extra titanium. No. Whatever. Locker. Oh my god, there's just so much crap in here. And you know, I'm worried that at some point this will get destroyed. If my the Cyclops gets destroyed, I lose all of this. All of these hours of work that I've spent just amassing resources, all gone. I am literally putting all of my eggs into one extraordinarily huge, hard to maneuver basket. because the game is like, hey, you want to continue exploring? The sea moth, which is, ultra nimble, ultra nice, and great to sail around in, and quick and nimble to escape things. That can't go any deeper. I have reached the max limit. I have maxed out its depth module, and I cannot it cannot go any deeper. If it goes any deeper, it's going to break. Meanwhile, the first level upgrade for the prawn suit is significantly deeper than the sea moth's maximum level upgrade. And as I said, there's one above that. And the Cyclops' second level upgrade is significantly deeper, and there's still one more.
Engine powering up.
No, it's just... This is just how I have to live in this game. Also, the little triangle thing is a warning that that something is close to hitting it, not that something has hit it. Oh, is that a box? Whatever. Salt. Battery. Metal salvage. God, I really hope I don't lose this thing. Alright. Also like how the bubbles keep coming up even if I'm out of the water. Alright. Why am I... Ooh, salty. From all the salt. I think, resource-wise, I'm good. Well, I need that so I can see, so I'm not ramming into stuff. Ooh, what's that?
Engine powering down.
There's metal salvage there, but... Okay, I'm gonna take more metal salvage. Because the amount of titanium I need is absolutely no joke. I don't need water. Or at least, in the normal game, yes, you very much do. Water is in very short supply. somewhere. Oh, I'm heading in the wrong direction. So much metal salvage. Who's the man in the suit? Who's... Nah. Man, if I wanted to, I could literally just build a base right here. There we go. I have too much lead. I mean, at the moment. But when I could build my structures entirely out of lead, that's a bit too much. I would like other resources. And at least with titanium, everything uses titanium. Well, I keep singing that first starting part of the song. Okay, need to properly line up with it and launch.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Does it have anything inside? No, it does not. Time to break down the I guess I shall. I guess I will make some ingots. Or some, yeah, the ingots. Just so that it's a little bit easier for me. Wait, really? 5. Yeah, I'm 1 short. That's crazy. Oop. I can barely see anything in here. I don't want to collect all the scrap, because stalkers chew on scrap and then drop their teeth. And the only way for me to really, you know, make enameled glass is to use stalker teeth. Which is why it's so annoying that stalkers are important. Because they do things like stealing my shit. Oh, I literally have 1 more piece of script. Okay, there we go. Salvage takes up so much space, oh my god. So I don't understand why he's walking around like schmooing like me. So it's just being weird. Oh yeah, I still need one more. Oh wait, let's see. So I'll take one of you, and then I'll make one more and go up. It's annoying that it costs so much. Yeah, I guess I'll continue on.
Engine powering up.
Turning on my great big metal rod. It's long, hard, and full of seaman. Ha 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 ha. That's not funny. Ah. You know, I'd like to see how fast the actually fast the Cyclops actually is. No more than that, I'd actually like to see what I am doing. I don't even have all the upgrades I want to have at this point. I really should have, like, the thermal upgrade. But I don't. What are the green things? Tree leech. Tree spawn. Mushroom tree. Mushroom, mushroom. Badger, 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 badger. Mushroom, mushroom. You probably don't even know that reference. It's way too old. Mushroom, mushroom. Sorry. Just a stupid thing from when I was a kid. Or silly thing, not stupid. Oh, and what is this? Oh, it's salt. Yeah, it's salt. Lithium and salt. Pretty sure I got a lot of that. Because I actually haven't used a lot of the lithium, but I've collected tons of it. Nope, no creature egg for me. No need to drop the whole thing down here. Or the, you know, the prawn. Am I a prawn star? Oh my god, I hate you saying shark. I love real sharks. More lithium. Even more lithium. More salt. But I don't think I need to mine it. Oh, moonwool fragment. I feel stupid because like there was something I could have scanned.
30 seconds.
It told me 30 seconds when I had 21 seconds. If you notice, I'm underwater, but my air is still going up. That's because, you know, it would suck if you died just at the surface. So the game devs made it so that if you're near the surface or close enough to it, you actually start regaining, like, health. Or, you know, oxygen. Speedrunners use that to, you know, just sail or use the sea glide. Because you can't use a sea glide while you're on the surface of the water. Throw it on the ground. Where is... I need one more thing. Alright. Looks like I'm getting salt. Which, you know, as I stated, I'm short on, so...
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Alright. Okay, so... It's ironic that copper is one of the things I don't have a lot of. Actually, have I been putting silver elsewhere? No, wait. Oh my god, this is so fascinating with me just jamming random things into lockers. I know, isn't this so exciting? Oh my god. Organizing everything, so fascinating. Clearly the peak of content. locker. And wait, did I put all the quartz into the quartz locker? I'm going to put this titanium in here for now. Okay, so. Oops, no, wrong. No, bad. Mispressed. Okay, so. Titanium in. Titanium in. Okay, there. Good. 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 All right. Now it's time to just. Oh wait. Wait, why is there water? Oh yeah, I was given water. I'd much rather not have had it. No, everything is still pretty badly mixed up in here. Not really happy about that. Well, for now, I'll just. Alright, let's see. Let's table coral. Some more table coral. That's a shit ton of table coral. Okay, I think I have enough stuff now. Period. And I forgot to turn it off. Jesus. The problem with using the fabricator on here is that it will drain the power on this so terribly. Nope, go down.
Warning, critical attack.
Okay. Okay. So, that's great. There's the... There we go. Why is it Okay. Get me back up. You motherfucker, let me back in there. God damn it, no. Fuck you. Damn it. You son of a bitch.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
I'm rising. I don't want to rise. And that wasn't even from an attack from a Leviathan. That was just an attack from one of those stupid electric eel things. God damn it. I hate how poorly the visibility in this is. Have I been here before? Or no, this is probably Warper territory. I'm getting out of here. Motherfucker. Ow. Fuck. So, because I have my shield active, I am able to withstand the Reaper Leviathan. However, as you notice, I am going through my power like a motherfucker. And this is with an energy efficiency module. Fucking warpers. Okay, I can't afford to have it any longer.
Warning, entering ecological dead zone. Adding report to databank.
Trying to find a path to I think somewhere around here there is an entrance to the lower area, which that's not good. You may be wondering why I'm trying to hug the inside of this area so much. The answer is simple. If I continue to go out, I'm going to run into a ghost Leviathan. Yes! Yes, I am. Adult ghost Leviathan. It's time to escape. No warning. No, nothing. Yeah.
Engine powering down.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, so I need to make a few more power cells. Oh yeah, these power cells are empty. Great. I love it. It's the best thing ever. I think I need gold. No, I need copper. Now, why do I have water? Sorry. This is the wrong one. Oh well, I'll make the batteries first. Okay, so I made 11. Okay, so you need 2 more acid mushrooms and 1 more piece of copper. Oh no, I'm out of acid mushrooms. My entire supply of one thing I thought I had plenty of is now gone. Because I need stupid power cells. Yeah, 1 second. Oh, it's in another room. I'll take the quartz here. And then I have the other quartz that's in here. And actually I'll take the titanium to turn into ingots. I do have 1 more acid mushroom, so I can make 6. So I can fully replace the all 6 batteries. And I need 1 copper too. There we go. Wait. Did I just put something in the copper and not take one out? No, I just did not take it. Make fiberglass. Make glass, I mean, not fiberglass. Okay, so now I just need to make one. Each time I use this thing, it will, cost resources that I may not have. Rubber. Wait 1 second, just need to... There we go. Also, just make sure I have this. One second. All right, power cell. So we're at 100% power now. Oop. One second. Spent. As bad as as using a not full one is, it's a whole lot better than nothing. And it means I don't need to construct additional power cells. I guess I have no choice but do the snail trail, which is basically going very slowly through the entire other route while hoping I don't blow up my ship. I wish I had more energy efficiency on my poor little, well, not so little, but my poor thing. So I'm going to save because I don't want to lose everything. That would not be fun. Alright.
Engine powering up.
When you start playing the Reaper class Leviathan, or the Reaper Leviathan is scary. But you find out later on that it is the bottom of the pecking order in terms of Leviathans. Ooh. I've saved, so no, did not mean to. Try and find a way to get. I want to get down. What was that? Oh, that's a wall. But you see, there's also a camera on the Cyclops, which does allow slightly more visibility, but it's still not great. I'm going to rise. Oh. Is that thing trying to attack me? Stupid bone shark. Oh god, no, floating island. I forgot the floating islands is here. The last thing I want to do is to get hit. I can win against fish with the Cyclops. I cannot win against a floating gigantic rock. Need to check for any damage. But my poor baby. Also, unlike the other stuff, it doesn't tell me what the damage rating is.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Okay, goddammit, there's a floating island there. I should probably check it out.
Engine powering down.
If that really is a floating island, then... 1 second. I'm sorry, my father is being obnoxious because he's doesn't have to respond to something. Sorry about that. There's something about my car that I've told my dad multiple times and he refuses to listen to me. Like, 1 second. Sorry. My father is a very smart man, but in some areas he is obnoxiously stubborn. And the areas in which he is not very knowledgeable in, which, as I said, my father is a very worldly person, but in the areas in which are not his expertise, especially technology, he is basically a caveman. Or all. Okay, that's not completely fair. But, you know, he's terrible with it. And it's also sort of annoying because he I was having a problem with my car, and he could have taken his car, but I guess he decided to take my car. He left, like, he changed all the settings of my car because my father is a lot shorter than I am, and well, basically, he also left the window open. And since I hadn't used my car yesterday, I found out this morning that the window in my car has been open all night. And considering he drove it in the morning or early afternoon, means that in all likelihood my window's been open for a day and a half. My neighborhood isn't exactly the best. I mean, it's not the worst. It's not like I'm going to get shot or something like that. But people have stolen cars in, my area. And my dad says, "Oh, okay." I love my father, but he drives me mad. Sometimes. I mean, having said that, he will oftentimes help me. I mean, as I said, he's annoying, but he does help me whenever I need it. So I don't want to make it sound like, my dad sucks, oh my god. It's like, no, he's done a lot to assist me. It's just that there are certain things I wish he would improve. Someone can be a great person, but still do things that annoy you. Like how I keep telling person to go to sleep. Well, I don't think I'm a great person. I at least think I'm a good person most of the time. But I probably annoy person the amount of times I'm like, oh, go to bed, person, it's late where you are. Also, I'm realizing how weird it is how often I tell them to go to sleep considering I'm not a family member. It's almost like, hey, fool, is this some kind of weird fetish you have? I don't feel comfortable with this. Ew. Weird. Oh, okay. Damn it, bony shark, leave me alone! Why are there so many predators around here? I don't know if I should be exploring around there. Ah, damn it. There may be something good here. Nope. Too far away. Need to go to the surface. I don't know, you'd be weirded out, like how once again, it's a relation to people bringing up things to me, which I really don't want to know. The amount of times people have weird things that they are into is very unnerving and does not make me feel good. I will spare you those details. But when you have autistic friends who also like to, oh God, I learned a bit of information that traumatized me. It is now time to inflict that information upon you.
Engine powering up.
I literally just plugged this thing in because I left the flashlights on for a little bit. It's going to basically be at a point where it's already lost 1% of power. That's why I turn the lights off so often. And it's night. Trying to see if there's a map or something I can access. No, I won't. I really don't want to go back this way. The most expensive indecision in the world. I guess I'll park this in a safe zone and then try to find a route I can take which can fit this thing. You know, it's really annoying that the, like, Cyclops is the vehicle that you really need to explore deeper into this game. But the Cyclops is so big, and a lot of the passages to get to where you need to use the Cyclops or the prawn suit are literally just, like, you know, so small or so thin. Also, you know, if they, like, some people say, like, it's nice when they add realism in games. If they added realism in games, if I went by a kelp forest with this, then I'd have to go outside and then cut the kelp out of the submarine. 1 second, let me check. Just trying to see. Wait. Because I know there's a big entrance that they have here somewhere. I don't know. Just, I really wish I had visibility. They did so well with the sea moth. And so poorly with the Cyclops. With the Cyclops, you can have something literally eating your ass out, and they're like, "Oh, what's going on?" I have no idea what is happening. Oh no. And in order to see how much damage I'm taking, I have to disengage and then look over here. Don't get me wrong, the Cyclops is cool. But it's definitely something that feels like it would be better in multiplayer. Where, you know, you have multiple people working on it. Which, you know, it's like, as I said, canonically, this is supposed to be meant for a crew of 3 people. But yeah, you do, like, and then this stupid ass steering wheel. It's, oh god damn it, not a Reaper. The steering wheel is so huge and big because they want a big wheel that you can't even see where the fuck you're going. Like, if I'm looking down, tell me, person, does this look like a great place to see if you're trying to descend? Ah, clearly I can see what's directly in front of me. But no, they're like, isn't it so cool to see your steering wheel while you're driving a thing? Oh my god. Like, it's so annoying. As I said, this game is cool. There's a lot of things about it that are great, but there are some parts of it which are just like, God damn it! Wait, what the hell was that alarm for? Oh wait. I think I know. I set alarms that I thought were in PM and I accidentally set them for AM. Oh boy, that's fun. Either at noon I might end the stream, take a break, and then come back. Alright, don't get me wrong, when I lose or get stuff when stuff happens because I'm, you know, being overly ambitious, and I've hung myself by my own petard, or like by my own arrogance, then that's fine. But when it's because I couldn't see something, or they're just like, "Hey, you need to get down here," and it's just like, I can't see. Like, you know, on the outside, those little things on the side also look cool. Don't you agree? But you know, when you're trying to see visibility, it's like, no. It's like they made this big, massive dome part in the front so that you could have a great amount of visibility, and then it's like, well, we're going to obscure the most important part of it. If I was willing to mess with mods, I bet there's a mod to get rid of this stupid, like, steering wheel view. I mean, did they base this off of plane design? Because, I mean, in aircraft, it makes a bit more sense, I guess, but, you know, still. Why is there even glass down there? The only way I can see is if I literally walk out here and like, oh, look, I can sort of see this way, but still, just... Ugh. camera doesn't exactly do that much to help. Because how am I supposed to know if I'm being followed by... How am I supposed to even know if I'm being followed by warpers? Okay, it's time to attempt to navigate. Nope, not doing well. Nope, already having problems. Damn it. I don't know, am I just entering it at the wrong angle, or am I having problems? This... You know what would have been really nice? To have a rear camera. Well, it does have a rear camera. Or no, wait, never mind, I lied. It has a top camera. No, wait, this is the rear camera. Just... Well, I'm glad at least it's not... I remember watching early on in the game, like, I guess in the game's history, where the Cyclops was a lot more fragile. And, you know, people, like, bumped a few times and always started like, oh no, you need to do repairs. Seriously, I hate this Cyclops' navigation. Well, you see, person, on the surface, where there's plenty of, you know, space, no, it's not. And actually, it's really fast. It can be really fast. Which, you know, that's great. But the problem is, when you're going deeper and you have to traverse corridors, then it's a nightmare. You're driving a truck, or like a cargo truck through a narrow alleyway with really short, sharp turns. And because they put a bunch of stuff in the way and your visibility is poor, you're not sure about, how much space, or if a place is meant to be traversed by it. Or if they're just like, hey, there's a very small window where it's easy, but you just accidentally came at it at the wrong angle. And then if it's not meant to be traversed by the Cyclops, backing out of that space can be really annoying. And it's like, making some of the corridors a bit wider, or making the Cyclops maybe a little bit shorter so it could maneuver a little better. But my biggest complaint is the visibility. And then that's not even getting into the part of where, now later on you have to deal with Leviathans in those short corridors. I'm not even going to spoil the final hostile Leviathan you come across, which is... No, I won't. It's really fascinating. We've seen something related to it, but it's we've not actually gotten there yet. When this game does something well, it's outstanding. But the Cyclops navigation, they designed it as if it was a surface ship. Like, as I said, my Seamoth, the Seamoth is my favorite vehicle. I mean, I don't like how easy it's made of paper mache, essentially. But, it's... still, just... it's so maneuverable, and it's so easy to get out of situations or just drive around. Once you get past a certain depth, they appear all around the place. 1 second. First of all, did I turn it off? Yes, I turned it off. If you've gotten the depth module on the Seamoth, or the first or maybe second level deep depth module, you should be able to, by searching around, find it. There's some in caves, there's some in other areas. I need to basically make I don't know, it's one of those things which you're going to be asking where it is at first, Silent Steel, but then you're going to see a lot of it. Or when you do find it, you'll find a lot of it. It's beyond a certain depth. I hope that was helpful. I need to make some beacons. Oh, I didn't turn off the lights.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
And also, to be fair, one of the reasons why I'm whining so much is literally because of all the perils I am facing. Because if I lose this, I lose all these resources. Which, you know, that's my fault, but still. I keep forgetting to get rid of this stupid water. There we go. A nutrient block. Like, I'm sorry, I'll try to be more helpful when I find a landmark that I can basically say to help you figure out where stuff is. Copper and titanium. I mean, that's what I need to make it. No, I already have a beacon. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about the blood vines. I don't really use them much, so I keep forgetting about them. But yeah, they are. That's where the base I built. I built a base around there.
Welcome aboard. All systems online.
Oh, God. Oh, also, it doesn't seem to have happened now, but in the past, when you were in the Cyclops, the warpers could take you out of the Cyclops. Which, as you can imagine, is annoying, because what would end up happening is you'd get warped out of the Cyclops. You'd have to try to rush to get back to the Cyclops, and because when you enter the Cyclops, you're not immediately inside of the, like, you know, pilot area, you'd have to rush to go inside. And then you'd basically, well, you'd essentially get warped again before you could actually get to the point where you could drive away. Like, you see, this part here was clearly meant for Cyclops navigation. However, there's still the dangerous animal. Okay, so... I mean, when you go with the Seamoth, like, you look at this, it's so much space, it's so open. But oftentimes they'll put stuff like this to make it like, oh, I can recognize this area, but then it just means that the Cyclops just is going to have such a hard time maneuvering around this, because unlike on the surface where, you know, the structures that look like this are soft and you can drive through them, the Cyclops can't, because they're solid. And furthermore, the big electric eel things will try to attack you all along the way, and then those other eels will attack you. Let's see. The Seamoth has a literal upgrade, which is like the perimeter defense system, which allows me to ward off aggressive animals. The Cyclops does not. You'd think that since the Cyclops is like more than like 4 times the size of most of the predators that you run across, that they would be left alone. But no, they're just like, big thing, I want to bite or shock it. And the Cyclops makes a lot of noise. There's literally a noise gauge when it moves, because you can attract leviathans. Like that little thing at the bottom, that is the noise gauge. You can activate silent running, but that takes a lot more power.
Engine powering up. Critical attack.
When the Cyclops is actually being attacked by something, it's in a lot of trouble. And I have no idea if I'm actually still being attacked, or if I'm... Yeah, hostile animals are still around. Turn off the shield. I've used half my power in that brief moment. And as I told you before, I have, like, you know, a thing that makes it so that my power is, God damn it. I understand they want to make it so that the power, so that you don't just run around with the shield on the entire time. But when it drains so much power, and they put so many enemies, and they also don't want to give you a weapon that really can sustainably kill the fish, it's kind of frustrating.
Critical attack.
Yeah. this game can be hard to navigate. But when it comes to, you know, dealing with the Cyclops, it's so much worse. And if you're going to like, as I said, I like this game. I like it a lot. There are just some really obnoxious things that occur in the game. And oh, before I continue on. Okay, good. Not too much damage has been dealt. And there is a high speed mode you can do. But the problem is that if you do it, your engine overheats. You use a lot more power, and you can literally cause your ship to explode. And the fact that while this thing can be fast, it's not going to be able to easily avoid Leviathan fast. Like, even that juvenile is going to just wreck me. Descend, what are you doing? Even though I kept pressing descend, it was rising. And the feedback on whether you're being attacked or not isn't always great. Like, you see, I'm clearly being hit by the Ghost Leviathan. But it's not telling me that I'm being attacked. I mean, now I see it.
Engine powering down.
I'm being pushed around. God damn it. Yes. Oh my God, come on. Just stupid stupid shit.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
Go. This part is not fun. And think about it. If you had been playing this and you decide, I guess the way they intended, which is rather than scouting out with the Seamoth first, you took your proud Cyclops to boldly go down this tunnel. You're like, oh no, I've suddenly lost everything. And now I'm stuck. I mean, I knew about some of this stuff, so I prepared. And even then, I'm sort of annoyed. It's not fun when someone whines too much. I'm sorry about that. And now that I've gotten past all the obnoxious stuff they put before, it's a lot easier to navigate. But on the other hand, this is sort of like a calm zone. Sort of like, hey, take your time. I'm sorry for all that bullshit I put you through before. And also, as I said, like, there's a depth limit to this thing. So, imagine you were doing this and then all of a sudden just like, oh no, I accidentally went too deep and I'm stuck. I can't back out. Now my ship's gonna break because I didn't have the right stuff. Let's see. Oh wait. Turn off lights. Turn off engine.
Powering down.
I am where I wanted to be now. Unless I lose my shit, unless I lose the Cyclops. If I lose the Cyclops, then I'm ultra sad. Okay, quartz, where's it? Wait. I don't need to take this lead, I can just take the lead from the other locations. The nice thing is, due to a weird glitch, it's letting me see, even though I really shouldn't be able to see in this case. What's wrong? You know, I'm looking for stuff even though I've clearly labeled everything. gonna put this here. Alright, a second. Plasteel ingots too. Now I'm gonna try to build a super base. Lithium. Well, actually, I already have tons of lithium too. So let's see. I should have tons of lithium. Famous last words. I really should drive closer to the place where I'm building.
Engine powering up.
Also, the main reason I think I'm salty is because I lost my poor little boy.
Engine
I haven't-
powering down.
I haven't seen him anywhere, and I'm afraid he is probably not in this world anymore. My baby is gone. It's probably because he kept ramming into my ship or going in front of me when I was driving. So I'm having trouble seeing what. Two plasteel ingots made this immense room. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's see.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
Okay, so plasteel ingot war. It's time to make a nuclear reactor. So there, advanced wiring kit. Oh, you're a knight. Okay, so Okay. Hmm. Silver, I don't have a ton of. Okay, so gold and table coral. And copper wire. No, he's not there. Okay, so gold. Okay, so all right. Copper wire. Computer chip. Wiring kit. Oh yeah, 2 gold. Oh, plasteel ingot, I forgot to do that.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Not mean to shut the door on myself. Alright. I love building stuff. Although, with the limited resources, I'm a bit more mercenary about how I do it. Let there be light.
Power restored. All primary systems online.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
There we go. So gold table coral. All right. Need more silver. Advanced wire and get ruby titanium. For a second I thought I saw a ghost leviathan and I was like, holy shit, but no, it's just these little guys. Oh look, the damage is floating on the outside of the model. That's nice. Okay, so for rubies, I'll take 3. I don't think it's 3, but whatever. Oh yeah. Silver. Two gold. Sorry, I need 4 gold. Need 2 for that. Copper wine. God, I hate it when I start whining. When I start whining, I start going too far. God damn it, why is it only 2? It's so annoying that I can only charge 2 power cells at a time. I have to make a bunch of this. Good thing is that it's really fast because I've literally put so much power into here. With the 4 fuel rods, I'm just able to do so much. Alright, let's see the next thing I need to build. Scanner room. 5 titanium, 2 copper.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Sorry. 2 more. Okay, that's first. I need more titanium and I need copper. Oh, wrong. That's the ingots. Wait, do I need copper? No, but I do need the, what is it? I need the rubber. thought I had a lot more silicone rubber. Oh well. I will take one of those. Oh yeah. Well, the stalkers drop teeth when they bite on metal, metal salvage, and you can search for teeth if you have a scanner near the areas where there are stalkers. So you can use that silent steel. I hope that's helpful. I forgot about the table core. God, I'm done. And as I said, you're doing a really good job. Especially since this is your first playthrough. Oh. Oh no.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Bulkhead. There we go. Yeah, it can be annoying, but there's probably a ton of teeth. Well, yeah, that can be a bit of a problem. No, it's all empty. Well, when you try scanning the next one, you will find that there are just a massive amount of like ones to scan, or like stuff like that. I'm sorry if I'm not making a ton of sense. I'm just trying to. 2 titanium and 2 lead. Sorry. But yeah, it's like... The good thing is that it's near the surface, and there should be like a ton of them. But you know, it is always frustrating when you're like, oh, I forgot to scan that, so now I can't fabricate it. Like if you don't scan, when you see the panel or like the alien technology things, scan them immediately, because then you can make them or fabricate them if you need it, if you need to. Otherwise, you might have problems. Oh, I forgot I was one titanium short. So I recommend if you're trying to find their teeth, you should go near the areas that aren't filled with kelp and little greenery. It'll be a lot easier to find on a rock floor than it is to find when there's a bunch of like kelp and stuff. Well, there is not a lot down here. Not that they say.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online. Engine powering up.
Oop, going down, not going up. I meant to go up. Need to go a little bit forward. I mean, one of also the biggest problems for me is that I already know about a lot of this stuff. A second. That Sorry. And you know, when a lot of the mystery is lost behind a game, it's really bad. Like in this game, the mystery and all that stuff about it was really good. But you know, if you have someone ruin it and spoil everything for you, so you know the entire story, how you get off the planet, several of the twists and all that other stuff, as well as some of the most surprising things and what monsters lie in the deep, then really you're more just going through the motions. It's kind of like if you're playing Undertale and you already know all the story, everything about it. And you've already seen every ending, you know everything about it, it's just you haven't played it. It's like, technically, I've played this for the first time. But you also know so much about the game, to which it's like, you know, not important. I do not need urinite at the moment. No, 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 not lithium. I do not need lithium. I got some silver. Music, sorry. I did. Nope. Sorry there. I forgot what you are. Nickel. I realized I almost made a mistake and did not, mark the base location. Okay, let's see, so. Alright, let's see. Deep bass. It's alright. No, sorry, stretching. Actually, I need to stretch a bit. I'll be right back. Continue. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I really should build 3 of them. If I remember correctly, there's a way to build a nuclear, like, sorry. Just gonna unpin that. Oh god, I left the thing on. Oh no, it's been turned on all this time. Stop edging, you weirdo.
Engine powering down.
God, I need a lot. Oh, I forgot to replace the other one. Okay, so I need to make silver. Where's silver? There it is. Whatever. I'll make. I guess I'll make a bunch of them. Deposit the quartz. And I'll deposit the silver as well, I guess. And the lithium. And the nickel. No, I just don't think I need to make another one of those. Alright, so 2 more I need to make. Alright. Two ruby, 2 titanium. Okay, so. Five, that's 6. And 2. let's check out how much titanium I have. Just in case. I know I don't need that much, but it's always better to be careful.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
Oh yeah, I came back on here to put on. I was like, why am I here? Oh yeah, I'm here to put like the %.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
They're all at like 30%. Or at least they were when I said that. If you wanted, you could basically have 3 or 4. I had 3 more nuclear reactors here. So much shit. You can put a lot of stuff on the Cyclops, but the Cyclops uses power quickly. If you put stuff like, you know, Fabricator, the Fabricator that you put on there would be for an emergency situation, because it drains a bunch of the Cyclops' power. Actually, check something. It has a neat little thing here. You can basically add a aquarium here. So I guess if you wanted to, you could put a cuttlefish inside of here, but he deserved to be free. He just wasn't very smart enough to survive in the wild. My poor boy. You can even put a bed in here. I would love to put a nuclear reactor in here so I don't ever need to worry about power again. Forgetting what I was trying to do. Oh yeah, I now remember what I was trying to do. We need to build more foundations so I can construct more stuff here. Do I actually have enough? I do not.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
If I make another prawn suit, I'm gonna call it Prawn Star and make it flamboyantly pink as well. I don't know why, I just thought about that, but it's gonna happen. If it happens, that's just what's gonna happen. Speaking of, something I might not talk about or elaborate on. Due to my a certain friend of mine who has links to the adult voice acting industry was like, hey, want to be an adult voice actor? And I'm like, I have never been with a woman. I don't think I would do very well. It's like, oh, yes. Yes, totally. I know what sex is. Oh, yes, indeed. It's like my virgin ass would be able to do very well. I'd probably be more cringy than anything. No, I guess no one finds that interesting. Sorry for bringing it up. I don't know, it's just interesting because some people. Whatever. Having a mining prawn. You're a super. No, here it is. Little bunny hops. Bunny hops and grapple assist are very good at making you go fast. You know what? I should just widen the range of this. To the maximum. Copper and magnesite. So 2 more. Let's check. So 2 of each. I saw a little fish come out. Oh wait, wrong.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
God damn it. Out of copper. reports. Alright, let's see.
Welcome aboard, Captain. I'd love to do more in this
Welcome
thing,
aboard,
but I
Captain.
think it's about time I move on. I'm worried I'm going to get obsessed with this stuff. Oh, I guess that is all. Okay, it's time to proceed deeper.
Engine powering down.
Oh, wait. Oh my god. Go here. Can't see where I'm going.
Engine powering down.
There's also weird overlays in this. Like I couldn't see the power level because there was something in the background which for some reason was covering up something in the foreground. It didn't exactly make sense, but you know. Now I should turn off the lights. Oh well. I guess the good thing is that I have a lot of stuff. Do the engine's efficiency modules actually help? Like, do they stack, rather? Like, that's so annoying. Why is it that it's covering it up? It makes no sense. I mean, look at this. It's literally in the background. And this is what's in the foreground. Warpers, god damn it. Oh, I hate these things. They're little leeches that suck power out of your ship. I think they also suck it out of your base. God damn it. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. I'm going to die. Real bad. Like, really, really bad.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
The final hostile Leviathan. The dragon. The sea dragon. That name is very apt. What's worse is I have a bunch of little shitty, like, sea leeches attaching to my submarine, sucking up all of my power. Ah! Behold, sea dragon.
Welcome aboard, Captain. All systems online.
As you could see, it breathes fire.
Engine powering down.
Damage so far has been kept to a minimum. And here's the bastards. Of course, it does not want to go like, oh no, I don't want you to kill the things. That little sound, if I remember correctly, means that one of them is latched on. Yep. I'm sure you can hear the sound of that garbage truck outside. not want to die.
Detected alien materials and a massive energy signature. Reading originates within the natural structure at the center of this chamber.
God damn it. Fuck off. Stupid little thing. I hate these little things. It's even more annoying. They'll literally latch onto the face of my... And then by the time you're done checking the entire ship to make sure that they're gone. Ugh. They're already attaching again. Okay. It's time to back out. I hate these stupid...
Powering up. I feel bad for hitting the non-aggressive fish, but I do not feel bad for those leeches because they're literally trying to like absorb my power. However, I acquired kyanite, which is the very, very rare material that I need. Damn you and your weird vagina mouth. Or upside down vagina mouth, rather. Ugh. And it has teeth. I hate you, warpers. Go away. Come on. Computer chip diamond lead. Once again, I need copper. So much lithium. And gold. But no copper. Where's the copper?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm going to probably take a break, I guess. Since I don't have anything to do and I've not really enjoyed my vacation. Well, I mean, I've enjoyed streaming, not like... There's a place I'd like to go to, so I might try going there for lunch. Or I may end up just reading a comic or something for a bit and then going straight back to, just making sure save. Quick game. Yep. So, thanks for coming. I really appreciate everyone who came by.
And I'll try streaming again in a bit. I don't know if I might take a short break from Subnautica by playing a PlayStation game, or I may just continue doing it. So, I'll see you later, and bye.